think that's the right way to start it off. Let's go. What's up, y'all? We're continuing our playthrough of Disco Elysium. Having a real good time with this. Short on money, equip a plastic bag. So we just woke up on the second day. We refused to take a side quest to go get... Speed and Crank are the same thing, right? I'm pretty sure they are. Whatever. We've declined our internal side quest to go get some amphetamines to keep ourselves peppy, you know? Oh, I forget. Okay, it's tab. Forget the button to like see everything in the area. We found that last time. Yeah, quick recap of where we're at in this game. We are investigating a murder in this fictional city of Revachol, which is currently... Oh, there's stuff happening. Now that's interesting. I'm sorry, it's 7 a.m. Why is that open? So, we have a suspected perp based off of random information we've gathered. It seems to be one of the regulars that hangs out in the Union Reserved Hall, which has been empty the entirety of the first day of the game. But now it appears to be not empty, which is weird because it's supposed to only come up after 4 p.m.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense, my soul is modest, normal size, my soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Discard thought. I don't know where we're going with this one. Well, that sticker just failed to come off. Taking the price tag off my drink because I feel like it. I don't know. My soul is modest. It's normal sized.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm only down on my luck, that I'm a down on my luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it? I think this is going to give us another mindset potentially, because there's been a couple of dialogues that have talked about us being a superstar. I feel like that's just setting us up to be a sad clown, so I'm gonna go with what should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. It was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations folks.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Finish that thought. Hey, bartender guy. Oh, wait, actually, what's up, Kim?
Morning.
He gives you a quick
Looks like
nod.
we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean by rowdy? Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday? What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
Oh yeah, also for further background on what is going on in this game, our character woke up with amnesia, seemingly through a immense hangover. And we are an investigator from a particular, or from like one random other external city, whereas our partner Kim is an investigator from another city that is essentially not directly governed, but rather sort of internally run by this mafia-esque union that, like, the city is, I guess, under. This is a dock city, so like all the dock workers are in a union, and the union is like, I don't know, apparently it's a bit of a big deal. There's currently a strike going on. And the murder is somewhat related to the strike in that the person that was murdered was a guy that the company that is being striked against hired to kind of keep tabs on them at the bar, or really more of an intimidation tactic from what it sounded like. But he was hanged, probably by some of those Union guys in the other hall, based off of little clues that people have let slip through our conversations with them.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's...
There's so many of them. Maybe we could call reinforcements? That's a foolish question, but let's say it anyway.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
I like that.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're
Of
in no
course,
hurry to leave.
but
They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
okay. We do have a level up. Neato. I don't want to put a point into interfacing. Composure. Motorix base. Oh, right, that's just our base skill level. Wait, I can't put direct points into these, right? Correct. Reaction speed. Quickest to react. An untouchable thought. Oh, there's info here. Ah, cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. High levels reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first. Probably means you won't be shooting at all. We leveled up our Saver Fair. That's not right. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Urges you to be disco. We haven't leveled that up quite a bit to get our jacket back. Because I kept failing the thing. We actually died once because I failed the check to like jump down from the ledge to get your jacket. Having higher perception wouldn't hurt. I don't know, I'm kind of like comfortable with how high my high level stats are. Inland Empire. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Spirit decor. Cool for cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Very spirit of policing, the cop geist. Enables you to understand blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. Suggestion. This is the only thing we have 0 points in overall. Cool for diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, then you've already won. The skill enables you to implant ideas in the minds of others. See, I kind of want to put something into this, but again, much like putting points into the high-level things aren't going to change my high-level things that much overall. Putting points in my low-level things aren't going to like have much of an uptick, I fear. But I could be wrong about that. I don't know. Authority, empathy. I think empathy might be good too. High levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. I think we could put a point in empathy. I don't know if we've had any empathy checks so far. We might have. I can't remember. I'm gonna be honest. About volition. Cool for sane people. Well-adjusted cops. The non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it a bottle, a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel with promises which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish your investigation, improving your morale. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Oh, so this is actually just like an increased max life, right? At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you know you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Yeah, but that's more exciting. That's a better narrative. I am gonna get empathy, though, I think, is what I'm landing on here. So, I think, yeah, endurance probably increases your max health, right? Yeah, it improves your health. So if we want more, like, right now our psyche is just 1 bar, but every time we lose it, like, it gives us a second to, like, use a healing item to heal it. So, I don't know. I don't know if I care much about increasing that, even though we do seem to take mental damage all the damn time. The one benefit is certain interactions we have do instantly restore morale. Same goes for health. And having that extra, at least 1 extra slot there would make it so I could potentially, like, wait it out and then, like, get healed naturally through something. Oh, I don't have the points. Oh, wait, no, I do. We're good. I just already clicked it. Yeah, I think I didn't talk to this lady.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafe manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Seem busy, I'll come back later. Good day, ma'am. Everything alright? I bet she'll be honest with us. Let's just ask her if everything's alright.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with... Yeah, wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague
Yeah.
about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
I said ask God for a second. Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off
Cool.
the hangover.
Calbite, has your husband gone missing before? Sounds like more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing. Then I'll get back to this. I'll go with Albite.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
Is your husband some kind of scientist? I mean, he's a cryptozoologist, right? Otherwise, her title wouldn't be the cryptozoologist's wife. Tell me more about Moral. Looks, character, your relationship. What was this expedition your husband was
Just
on?
some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare
They're fucking.
species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
Maybe your husband went off on an adventure. Are they in a rough neighborhood? Who is this Gary person? You trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as
I
they
believe it
come.
when I see it.
I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Do you trust him not to steal your husband, ma'am? Can't answer that question, sadly. Are they in a rough neighborhood? I mean, like, we're in a rough neighborhood. This is the city. The city is like that. So could there be a problem with the traps, maybe? I don't know why that would impede them. If they're on the coast, I'm assuming it's like a fishing trap. I don't know how that would, like... It's a weird question. Whatever, let's ask all the questions.
There's a nice old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your
I'm
husband.
sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now. I did suggest we play it cool, but...
Just a little side thing. We'll do it down the line. I've already given my word. I'm honor bound to uphold it. I got a promotion that this missing scientist connected. Or I got a premonition that this missing scientist connect to our main case. It'd be good to take a break from the hanged man for a little while. It's just police work. I think it'd be good to take a little break from the hanged man for a little while.
A sigh. He takes off
He did not
his
like
glasses
that.
and wipes the lenses on his jacket before replacing them.
Well, the man's already been dead more than a week. I suppose a small diversion won't hurt too much.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Tell me more about
Oh
Morel.
dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her
Sure
husband,
can.
you'll need more concrete information.
Good morning, day 2. What's up, Ivysaur? How you doing? Let's see what we got here. Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for? That's good enough. Yeah, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been
We'll
married?
be celebrating our 16th anniversary
This is
autumn.
not relevant info, I don't think, but
Not
whatever.
the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
You have all the information I need. Let's move
Oh,
on.
I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Sweetie,
Oh, it was an insect, not a fish.
fascinating, but I shouldn't
Great, have you
bore
played this
with
before? I have not.
technological minutiae.
It's my first time playing this game. Or seeing it, for that matter.
The lieutenant
Well, I
gives
mean,
you
it's the third
a
session I've sit down
glance.
with it, but yeah, this is my first playthrough. No, I want to hear about the
Well,
insect.
it's a phasmid, technically, but
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs.
Did everything Kim asked you to do on day 1? I'm not looking for advice like that. I'm rolling with what happens.
where other phasmids
But also, no, we did not manage to do everything that Kim wanted from us, unless that's like the meme.
disguises itself
I can't
among the
tell.
reeds here on the insular Indian coast.
Okay, so
Hence
out on
its
the
name,
coast.
The insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with
Damn
us
it.
officers.
I got, sounds like.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of Gnome of Jeroma, would you?
Gnome.
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
Does it have cool powers? Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Makes you think the Phasmins around
Some
here.
teenagers making out in the reed saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Most Phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insul Indian Phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
Seem really excited about this
I
cryptid.
suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insul Indian Phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
Woman's face flushed with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
That's all for now, ma'am. Alright, yeah, that's kind of figured that was a somewhat useless line of questioning, but whatever. What's she up to today?
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I knew you were not a gardener. Just want to know more about the place before I check it out. No, that's normal. I'm gonna go with I knew you were not a gardener.
That's right.
It's weird
I am not a
choices.
gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She got us.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus? Why are you so aggressive? What are you gonna do to me? I should talk to Titus then. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal
Yeah, she did say that,
counselor.
didn't she?
Do you
It's
have
the union
any
lawyer.
questions?
Yeah, I do. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Alright, I guess I'll talk to Titus then. Except I'm not gonna talk to Titus just yet. I feel like we had another question for this dude, first of all. Those are thinly sliced, you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What's in that borscht? Oh yeah, right, the borscht plot. I forgot about that. What's in that borscht you're making
Man
there?
says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Run your fingers through your hair. What did I ask him? Oh yeah, the borscht thing. I think he's probably gonna offer me some. Murder solving, spent all the mornings on cryptids and borscht. Heck yeah, I did.
Horse need more vodka?
to the bottle from the
Okay,
shelf.
so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
We solved it.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
No, cut it. I'll leave the cooking to you. I have business. Yes. Turn the vodka up. No vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Well, that was that end. I thought that was going to be our connection for the drug thing that the one lady wanted us to look for. Not that I want to help her anyway, but, you know, it would get us around the whole badge situation. Likewise, I don't really want to play ball with the Union boss, but he does have my gun. I should find that. Or, well, he can help me find my gun, at least. You said you're friends with Manana, is that
The
true?
mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then
I have what?
falls
Yes, I've met
silent again.
both sides of this strike. And I've helped neither of them, but I did get a quest from both of them. Actually, no, the Union boss didn't give us any quest, I don't think. Speaking of that, we do have access to a phone. Like, in that one office we broke into. I'm pretty sure I can still get in there. Oh wait, no, the Union boss gave me a key card, so I can get in there. I could go make the call for her. Do you know what's behind that
He looks
door?
up at you, then looks away.
We failed to intimidate the
Shrugging,
bartender to get the key to
muttering
this
something
door.
himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Damn it. I don't think we're going to be able to break this door down.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Hey, there's not even like an option for that. We haven't talked to the bartender today
Can I help you?
about my bill for... Oh yeah, I need money. Shoot. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to
The cafeteria manager. No, I'm intentionally calling him the bartender.
Your body is ready, sire.
He does have my favorite... Your body is ready. He does have my favorite lines so far. I was trying to, like, steal from the dude that was sleeping here on day one, and I failed. He told me to stop finger fucking his customers. That's pretty great. Love Guard is a fun character. Oh yeah, I have bottles to drop off, don't I? Hopefully.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Oof. I need 40 to stay the night, right? I think. Sing karaoke. God. Oh yeah, we never went back to Renee. Oh, I can call the place back about the armor we found now. Oh no, you need 20. Okay, so we're nearly there. I'm not worried. Figure out how to recycle. You're doing really well at this game. Thanks. I don't want to say I have a knack for point and clicks, but I played a lot of point and clicks in my day.
Is this about the questions again?
Oh wait, I already... Never mind. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say to her. What's that?
A colorful display
Oh,
of
it's a
cigarettes
cigarette
and
thing.
alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. So nothing, just take it in. It's not a good place for a recovering addict. I think we'll go with that option. We're trying to get dry here.
Guess not, no.
Oh, we said that out loud. I thought that was an internal thought.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Damn. +1 physique, -1 morale. Wait, what the heck? Pale aged vodka. Same deal. Then I can get some intellect, but -1 health for some cigarettes. Not wasting money on drugs, chat. We're out of here. Such a teenager with a job. 100%. All these characters are really solid. I feel like there's parts of the city I haven't explored yet. Also, there is most certainly things I haven't inspected properly. I didn't know about the tab thing until the end of day one. Already did that thing. Oh. Hey, money. This is a person we haven't talked to yet.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of your face. In front of her face. Wow. Rude. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail.
She's gonna make me do it.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Do it twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you jolted her back to reality. I was hoping that you could tell me that. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out. Me? I'm the law around here. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. What's so bad about the 50s? Where else would you be then? When else would you be then? When else would you
Back
be
in
then?
Moscow, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who is Gabriel Beneguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Shows you the photograph in the
A
lavish
striking,
amber frame.
handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she just conjured
In
up.
all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? So these are not your
They are
memories?
someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world. The present.
So I don't have to dreaming,
I wasn't
man.
dreaming. I was there, Lowman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow as she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Meth, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory.
It's really tricky to keep all the history in mind in this game.
As of recently,
But I
an outcast
appreciate it for
due to
sure.
its tilt to the far right.
I've got some other questions for you. Police
Why not,
questions.
Khalifa? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Don't really understand this whole Bordero thing. Before I came, you seemed away. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Alright, let's hit her up like that.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes, there is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
It's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on an experience like that? Alright, where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in the gesture of a casual dismissal.
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Ah, shit. Everett sent me. Tap your finger on the side of your nose and tap twice. What is it you're hauling exactly? Wanted to ask you be interested in smuggling some drugs. What if I just go with Everett sent me?
who the fuck is Iraq?
The Union boss?
Ah, and what do I care about the Union boss? He's no Gabriel. He's no Franco Negro. He's not even Hermenegildo the Hound.
Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B? Well, that totally didn't work. I don't know if I should just change the subject. I feel like this could give me a negative buff with her. I mean, I can't imagine how she'd take this well. You're not gonna be like, yeah, hell yeah, I am, officer. Hell yeah, I'm smuggling drugs illegally. Let's change the subject. I don't think there's anything to be had out of, pressing her on that front.
They are nothing.
Yeah, I don't even think... Yeah, she's not even on drugs. What is she hauling, though?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I don't think I do know what you mean. What if the cargo is contraband? Yeah, actually, hold on. I want to explore this line of thought here.
And it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad hand. Hermenegildos' bad hand. Strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
It's impressive, honestly. Direct kills by your hand. 300 of them. I still don't really understand this whole Baradero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cow herder from upstream Magritte. The great steppes of northern...
I'm just getting a history lesson here. This isn't even helping me.
He was a rugged individualist and explorer.
Already got too many records to listen to as it is. Change the topic. Okay, what's that?
Old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Magritte, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought this was going. A beautiful song. That's a terrible song. That's not where I thought this was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Before I came, you seemed
She's
away.
just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
No, she's not doing anything.
She's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Did you drive a lorry if you get like that? Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like
Oh,
that?
don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, Western Plain.
She nods, closing her eyes, letting her mind submerge.
Skadlia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Something of an expert in, something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. This should be reported to the proper authorities. Cool. Ride until you're dust, sister. Something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously.
Damn. She got
Thank
us.
you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Yeah.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Autosave. Uh-oh. Fucking tank top? I go down here? I can go down here. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay, I think that's all that's over here. I don't know where that one guy went, though. Oh, wait, no, we're not far down enough yet. There he is. Let's phone in the station and see if they found anything about the,
Steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the Insane Clown Posse about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized. First, as the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical company. Yeah, no. Must be a record of whom it was issued to.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Okay, so just call her back again. I don't think we have anything else on the phone to call in about.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Yeah, no. Forgot the button to pull it up. There we go. That's not it. That's also not it. Wait, can I use these yet? Oh, you can use these with the level up slot, I think. Just keep that in mind next time we level up. THC, what? What am I looking for? Oh yeah, we never...
The front of this quarterly
Oh,
journal
I never interacted with any of these properly.
Historical portrait of the late King Frieza. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Well, shoot. Flip to the page to see what catches
To
your
your
eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Let's read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Whimper Kim, I think this is a gulp communist magazine. No, we're gonna play it cool, pretend everything's in order.
Back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. If it weren't for Wild Pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital reached some sort of reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Damn, communists should have killed when they had the chance. I'm going with, wouldn't it be better if labor and capital could reach some sort of reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
Hold on, what's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'm good with the magazine. That does mean there's other stuff we could interact with that I didn't. 16 days of coldest April. And then this is just the photo that we took, so it's not really...
intricate web of blue lines.
This is what we already saw out of this, I'm pretty sure.
Of the hanged man. The pattern still kind of has for you to... Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Yeah. Maybe that cryptozoologist... Well, he's more a critter guy, I suppose, but... Wait a second. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Yippee, a bottle! Who's this guy? Shit ain't nothing to me. Make my own way, it's all. Always have, always will. They don't know me. No one knows me. Oh wait, what's that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Bunch of chips in the wall. Someone's been shot. We're cops, we should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution? What do you mean old?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
I'll take some random XP for that. Sweet. Oh yeah, we could talk to what's his name, Renee. Why is my circle going off? I don't have any dots on it. asking about that photo we saw. Oh yeah, we gotta go find a thing. Hold on, before we talk to him about his book, let's help him out, because he's like fucking pissed at us. Please don't tell me my head thing is like busted now. Are you a new person I could talk to? A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working? It's so rude. What are you doing? Also really rude. No, we're gonna be a debate Lord Adder.
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal. Good, good. Nod.
It is.
I'm a policeman. Why would I say that? I'm just gonna leave. Ooh, 3 cans. Hey. Damn it, Kim, get out of the way. Oh. No, Kim. Oh, it's just one of those things. I think we went all the way down here. Wait. Okay, I need to find like a small little thing like that. I think we saw smaller not blockades, what do you call them? We failed to identify whatever the hell that was. What's that?
Hello again, officers.
Oh.
Have you come
Oh,
to admire
perspective.
my mural?
Catch you later, Cindy. There's just this lady over here. Eventually I need to make a decision on what I'm doing about that, well, with both her and the, union boss. Wait a second, what's that? Money and, drugs. The fuck is that? An orange bum hat. -1 rhetoric. Actually, the kids are still doing the exact same thing they were yesterday.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Going for it.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Damn it. Got me there, Kim. Aha! More loot. Damn, we still haven't made rent yet. Need to get $4 more. It's going to get harder on the following day. One of my all-time faves. What's up, TJ Remick? Nice. This is becoming an instant classic for me. I'm enjoying this quite a lot. Might be a hot minute before you see me play again sometime, but could definitely see doing a different playthrough with a different character build.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 peers have walked here. Maybe more
Boom.
than 12.
Boom. Critical
8
success.
pairs of
Rocking that
feet
plastic
shuffled
bag. You
back
better
and
believe it.
forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Which one is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Now more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Got the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8. 400 million. Say nothing.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys were going back and forth. Way off. Way off. Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe. Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint. I'm going to point at the light step. One sole is smoother than the other.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a kid. The gate was undeveloped is what it said, so maybe.
How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from. I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. I think that's a potential response. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching? Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Reading these prints could be wrong. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Go with that.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas,
Someone
Lieutenant?
operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. Some people look for as a drummer? I don't want to call him stupid, but at the same time, the other answer is us being stupid.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the...
The only wrong way to play is to be mean to Kim. Exactly. was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. Saying the exact same
He
thing.
doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent.
It's too pure.
The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks
A
are?
week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened
I
here?
think a mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Good for understanding what happened here.
His eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Alright. What the hell else were we in the middle of doing? Hey, I can. Other can.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
How do we get the lock
Try
open?
using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Or, Lieutenant? No, or pry bar. Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Oh, I was like, wait a second. Why is this not working? I gotta equip it. Can I put that in my other hand? Hold on, I think I can. There we go. Now we are the true apocalypse cop. Tried it once but couldn't follow through. Could see that. Kim's a very affable character. Right, bar owner. I mean bartender.
Can I help you?
Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
I love that our character just exclusively speaks in ways as such to annoy this man. It's pretty great.
Thank you for clearing that. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this feeling
Prod at
is.
him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? I'm doing that.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Maybe I am Krasmazov. I'm no Krasmazov. Yeah, maybe I
What are we
am.
talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your hand. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity
Oh, man.
at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
We know our name now.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
That's right, bitch. Did I not pry that door open with this pry bar? I think we tried that already and it didn't give us an option yesterday. I really don't know what I need to follow up on. Wait, where am I going? Oh, yeah, right, the trash container.
This trash
I-
container. The sliding lid
It still only have
has
3%.
whirling in rags.
Too weak. Open with the key.
Well-oiled crack, the lock pops
Based
open.
Krez.
It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's
Just
this?
a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Open
The
it.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive
A box
further.
falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles, hell yeah. Pick at the
Among the
rags.
threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Is that an equipable item?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh, wait a second.
Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
By early stages, you mean those are taken from him no more than 2 days after his death?
Yes. I think the clothes were taken off to get to that armor he wore, then discarded. They must have stripped him of it fast too, the scavengers, in a matter of days. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
I'm going for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt.
I'll just take psyche damage here.
appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest
Whoa.
of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's
All right.
all.
We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe? Yeah.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Let's search for some
It's
food
just
waste.
organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer,
This is intriguing.
is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Whoa. Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
Don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. Hey, what's up, Turner? Has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring. I'm not talk about this right now. Just crapping my style. Let's go with, I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. Because that would check with us losing our badge and gun as well, I suppose. Or someone from the whirling threw it in the trash, but I doubt it, given the situation with us recovering.
Well,
He doesn't know what to
lucky we
say.
found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go
Whoa.
to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Thank you, tutorial voice actress. The mug. I'm getting that mug,
You
too.
pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man.
Oh, no.
In saffron.
Oh, no. An antique?
In its
I can-
social sensibility.
I didn't know. I don't want the racist mug. Damn it. Your long lost cub? No.
Gone.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What are these Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Sorry you had to monitor me. Alright, I'm not so
Yes,
sure.
Sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then.
God damn it. Okay, well, what are the other capo types? Won't the other capo types be jealous? No, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking they should be sorry. What happens if I change my mind here? No, fucking... They should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
Won't the other capo types be
What?
jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Okay, but what are the other capo
you know.
types?
Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
I'm opting in.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Damn. Been trying my whole life. Hey, let's interact with our board. Our
It's the ledger you
ledger.
found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything
There's
else?
a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Hi, Aunt Sorry Cop, I'm Columbo. Incredible. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotten food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
You gotta smell the ledger, you gotta taste the ledger, you gotta be the ledger.
Surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet would that be? Shut up, nose. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help. Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank, they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet might have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet.
What? What other game can you gain experience points by smelling your ledger?
An aluminium block runs the width of the board.
That's amazing. Love that.
Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil,
Such a good time, indeed.
has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger along the
The
aluminum.
surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it.
It's almost
before.
10 a.m. already. Damn.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Oh. The effect on the edge of the screen made me think like a big spider was going by in the background there. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my...
This is what I enjoy on the Switch.
The
It was like chilling with a good book. Oh yeah, very much so. Imagine even more so before they added the voices in. Like if you played this like when it first came out.
Will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks.
Okay.
If you just turn the lights on.
Thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Can you imagine that the voices are kind of iconic? Yeah, they're pretty like
They're not
great
exactly
so far.
They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, The Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it? It's 2 cases a week. A good caseload in Senate. There's mention of a naming convention here. Yeah, it's 2 cases a week load.
2
A good
complex
load.
cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure if I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out alright. Nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Is the naming convention mentioned here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my case files appear to employ some kind of naming
The
convention.
alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with
Oh,
titles.
you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is
It's
that?
a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named Square Bullet Hole Murders.
In your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand.
Hey, that's the thing we
separation
got.
of the letters. The wording
Heck yeah.
easily.
I forgot who
It's
gave that to
almost
us.
robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
Satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels
Dang.
good.
Wasted healing.
It feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. the composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our
No,
case?
actually. Any ideas?
Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, shit on a stick, the setting sun. Actually, I don't have one. Hanged Man is too on the nose. The setting sun. Let's go with that.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... something more concrete, perhaps? You have something concrete, mundane, usual.
The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
Shit on a stick.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
What if I don't have another name? Alright, I'll do it, fine.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Ooh, we leveled up. Done inspecting these.
Don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes,
Boom.
you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those Officer
Well,
Precinct?
yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB.
Oh yeah, we're Harry
are
Dubois,
your
right?
initials.
That's what the one dude called us. These aren't my initials, I'm not feeling them. Ram Darjan Binzakin? I don't know what to say. I think what you meant to say was RAC Raphael. We can bring it back. No, screw that. Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
How long does it take to read a
It
case?
takes about half an hour to piece one
Ah,
together
shit.
using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Alright, we'll do just one of them. The Next World
This
Mural.
one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JB,
wait, it just took like
the removal, citing
a full hour
for conservation. This leads to a debate in
Oh wait, no it didn't, never mind.
which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Keep the mural. It is right. Move the mural, it is wrong. There's the mural. Found it. True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. So 2 different, like, albeit linked, there's like 2 sentiments wrapped up into that. Remove the mural, it is wrong.
Staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition are a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. Middle class must be blamed. It is human nature. I like it. But can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove that thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. We'll go with that.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
We can revisit
Not
this.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Holy shit, that took a while. I thought it said like half an hour, right? Or did we start reading that later than I thought? These guys better still be here. Alright, good. What are we doing now? Who put clothes in the trash? Oh yeah, we can talk to them about that. Oh yeah, I can use the headlights to read the watermarks on the thing. Gotta go do that. Get a reality lowdown. Oh right, we never found that door. Find any information you can on your gun. Who made the call? Keep searching for the caller despite lack of obvious leads. This might take some time. Victim's tattoo. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. Joyce's info on the lynching. Something she wants to tell you. Perhaps to be your... Oh, right, yeah. Joyce is the representative from the company. Yeah, we have not found our badge for that yet. The Jam Mystery. Oh, the drug smuggling, right? Getting the body down. Where's the rest of the armor? Go to the harbor gates and ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Sing karaoke. It's getting interesting for sure. Indeed. A lot of stuff going on. Let's talk to the bartender again. Here's your trash containers key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone of your staff put them there? Who else has the key to the trash container? Let's go with who else has access to
The trash
these.
collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Did someone of your staff put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there? Maybe you were sleepwalking?
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Damn. We teed him up. That's like fucking with this guy. I can't help myself. Thanks, let's talk about something else. He got you. He really did. I did get got. I don't know if I should use this right now or save my skill point for when I like fail something and want to retry it. I think that's pretty valuable. I also was considering potentially unlocking another thing over here, which I could do, it looks like. We got 2 different mindsets I can toss on. Wait, -2 to visual calculus. Oh, does this change? Oh, it does. Ah, okay. Doesn't tell me what I get for it until I do it, though, it looks like. Am I able to, like, unequip these? Oh yeah, I can forget them, but I probably have to research them at that point. Oh man. I'm good with what I got. Drugs and alcohol make you cool. This is a guy we've talked to before, right? Oh. No, we haven't. However, it doesn't matter because he doesn't do anything. I think I need to pay for my room before 8 p.m. or something. At least that's what he mentioned the other day when we donated or like when we paid him back.
Your bottles clunk into the...
Oof, thought we had more bottles than that. We're still not at 20, damn. Definitely make you a better detective. I think Banyana had... There was some follow-up we had with him.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia, not approvingly. Complete shit. Was nice enough. Say it was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you with a wide smile adorning his face.
You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Official union probe, you know.
It's hella chill.
Down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe and the armor? What did you learn? So Kuno used us, what, to scare you? The Probing the armor,
I
what you
reckon
learn?
that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical
I did
stuff?
some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces, helmet, curious, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all the pieces of it. All of it. Actually, I may have better things to do. Yeah, what about the
Well, they're
leggings?
just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I do.
I'm going to find all of the pieces. This is actually probably going to set the condition for my quest here. Whatever, I'm ambitious. Let's do it.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's
Yep,
implied
definitely did
he
that.
finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So Kuno used this to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
Mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Representing with a very specific cargo belt, one often used for heavy transport areas, for example, harbors. Harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, dock workers involved in killing? Let's change the topic. Yeah, for harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Good talking to you. Gotta run.
Yes?
The autosave. Why did the 41st sent me? I've got +1 for being sorry, cop.
Look at you.
Hey.
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct set me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Aha. So you are the finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if
Hey.
they are in for a surprise.
I haven't saved in a while, but I also have never gone back to a previous save, so... whatever. Is there anything else we have to say to the scab leader? I don't think we, like, got anything relevant to him.
Right to work. Shame on you.
Hey, tough guy, I had more questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Know what the scabs or the Union? Neither. Secret third thing. To be honest, I don't know how I would side with the scabs other than a couple of random dialogue things that I could have said to him. Wait. I've inspected this door, right? There's like a person in there, I think.
A lorry stuck.
Oh yeah, never mind, it's just a window. Or rather, I'm not hassling any of the strikers. Oh right, the headlamps.
In the morning light, the white.
But also, I don't like their leader.
Cannot.
It's a scummy guy. Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able
This
to...
is not what I thought this was.
...per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it roll over at the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk has really rubbed me the right way. Turn your attention to the motor carriage itself. Alright,
Due to
the
a
tech
quite
talk.
steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
Machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. Motor carriage, one of many. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Fine machine. What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18 GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
Alright. I'm taking my random knowledge I pulled out. Mama's serving some serious macaroni. Why was that in there? I thought it would make more. 7-liter V12? Going with the, advancement.
Yeah, you know it?
Just the basics. Cast iron block, swirl chamber injection, dual change driving overhead camshafts, 2 valves per cylinder, hydraulic valve lash adjustment. No, not sadly. I wish I did. Dude, we've gotten some of the craziest, like, dialogue options tonight.
I'm very impressed that you know these things.
Fine machine.
An extraordinary machine.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together?
You want to help? Thank you for the offer. That might be fun. Let's do the case first, though, alright?
He liked the idea.
Alright, let's move. How do I turn these headlights on?
Inside, You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Oh, there we
a
go.
pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine
The
start.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the
Whoa.
engine for increased kinetic comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled
The lights
headlights.
unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
God, I hope that's right in the bartender's eyes.
There you go.
He's
I
our
turn
rival
off
in the
the
story
remote
now.
once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
That shimmering street grid. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Incidents on the job.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
Count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you.
What about the...
last
Oops.
row has
Didn't mean to
3
do that so quick.
perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Kim, what do all these holes mean? Actually, wait, let's look at the street
The
grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait,
A rat
Look
brazenly
around
darts
you.
past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
The top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems like a shithole. Sure, I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots in the
Those are
watermark.
perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years? I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar, walked the land telling telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. What I predict my record will say? They'll say that I'm a good cop and totally don't have a lot of bad things on my record. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Probably just some boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
116 to be exact. Is that a lot? I thought there would be more. 116 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's
Really
been
get
forced
Kim to
for
trust
2
you.
decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? Used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What are the last numbers? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. It's the last number. Used to be good. There's some solace in that, I guess. What's the last number?
Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many. I was honestly expecting a higher number, honestly. So I'm a killer. I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant does not think very highly of these
But it
officers.
seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Declining to elaborate. Damn, I was hoping we get more out of him. He mentioned something about killing someone earlier. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby. Or like what? Let's go with like what?
This and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Gardening. You've already got the gloves.
Damn, roasted. Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Pour one out on the ground ceremoniously.
A pool of cheap wine appears
Ceremonially.
at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema.
Sorry for killing you. The gloaming comes for us all, but it first came for you. I will make it okay with the powers of rock and roll. Here's to you, honored dead. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to say at these things. Sorry for killing you, I guess.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Oh,
to the right
that's what you meant by
of the
record.
description.
Oh. No, not that. Name unknown, rank unknown. That's not true. We know our frickin' name. Oh, good cop bad. There you go. Sorry, cop 5. Dude, our communist score is off the charts. When did I get a superstar score? Heck. 0 honor. 1 ultra liberal. 2 fascists. I bet I got one of those for picking up that fucking cup. It wouldn't let me not do it.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
No, I'm not. Get out of here. Wait, what?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Game's roasting me now. Look, I'm just trying to do my job, no need for extravagance. What is this, picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Cam, am I boring? Look, I'm just trying to do my job, no need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord.
No, not another fucking cop.
I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Alright, I'm opting in for regular cop. Why not? Send out the telefax then, I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
We should probably talk to the union guys before they decide to leave. That would be most unfortunate. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and union placards. See hawthorn bushes outside. I don't know what else we possibly can glean from anything. Free money, though. Gladly take that. Inching our way to meeting rent requirement for the night. Points you with his beer can. Okay.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
This guy's name was Stinky for a second.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his
You might want
forehead.
to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard.
We saw 8, right?
Chances are they're going to match.
7. 8? Perhaps? Did you do it? I'm scanning the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the
Big
shoulders
dick.
and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner. Standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
The little guy? It's a plectrum. Where? And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean.
We're still
water
missing a
eye,
person, though.
and 2 front teeth missing.
Unless the corpse is one of the
In the middle,
sets of
heaving
footprints,
and
right?
wheezing. Big guy. Boot
Oh,
size
oh,
46.
yeah.
Marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Okay.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One that's missing the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
But come on.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She?
Oh.
So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
I think it's a really bad idea to be You know, like the lawyer, and then also get involved in the crimes.
Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
What's the
You're
lieutenant?
not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the man's neck? Why are your boot prints all over the scene? You're involved somehow, I just don't have proof yet. Yeah, why are your boot prints all over the scene? I mean, any of these questions are obviously gonna... Like, going in soft... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to ask both, but I would like to ask, like, this one first. It's a softer question. This one's directly like, hey, I see that you were at the crime scene. This one's more observant, so I'm gonna go with this.
These boots.
Size 46, steel reinforced toe? Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Aha! So you just confessed to murder? That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator, but there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Kona Titans.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? Who called the shots that night? I think you don't want to start with who called the shots that night. Let's ask how.
Hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The cop school.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Okay. Yeah, let's not do this yet. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Yeah, how did you manage to overpower him? I think is the next good question here. Not where. I don't think that matters as much.
Numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
I keep thinking his name is Stanky. Please. No! Come on, man.
The entire room. Given how many
72% fails every fucking time. All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
This one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
What, copper?
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
In my town.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade.
In my town.
Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was Special Forces? Yeah, tell me some fucking... Oh, shit.
Said, I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
He's just horny. Let him be.
Couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there, like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
What did he actually do wrong? Besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth?
Rape, to harassment, to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
Ah. Ever bullshit? A bullshit artist, chat.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
And is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a
There's
parrot.
something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now.
No, I failed. Damn it. When did the hanging incident
I
occur?
don't have to answer any of his questions.
Fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? A representative for Wapines? The same company you are striking against?
No, I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Oh shit, okay. Who called the shots last
Are
night?
you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Shadow of smirk past her lips as she tilts her head.
Trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them is more complicit than the others. Yeah, no, obviously we're gonna get more info out of Titus than the lawyer. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did. Alright, that's gonna get him. That's definitely gonna get him. It's the 8th Hardy Boy, the one who's missing. The big dick. Biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Gangs usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Everett Clear runs the union. You answer to him, right? You do. You give the commands. Alright, let's piss him off. Let's say Elizabeth.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
So why don't I just arrest you? And this isn't gonna end well. I don't have any physical points. Get closer to him. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna get out of... Murdered him, no remorse. Fuck him up, goon. I'm not gonna succeed at that. We failed a 72% chance to succeed check. Got no shot. Absolutely no luck in this game. Why don't I just arrest you?
Man. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Confess to murder, I'm taking you in, step even closer. I mean, I'm assuming it's the 8th guy. Like, I don't... I mean, he might attack me and then we can arrest him for that, but that's not... I mean, maybe he can then flip on his other guy, but... Number one, I'm, like, not about to win this altercation. Unless it's not based on strength. Let's see what the hell happens. We know about his knife. I mean, that's playing into his hand, though. I don't know why I would arrest him, though. Like, he's clearly, like, trying to get me to arrest him. It's easy now, let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Get wrecked, bot thing. Nobody even saw your message. How many people sent to the chase? Oh, yeah. But
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
says it if it was worse than dying. Reunion? What's that? Those are all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I really can't remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Well, that'll give us some more info about the world or whatever, but that's just, criminals, the scum of the earth. I'm gonna say, well, yeah, let's ask about Reunion.
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Gotcha. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
You see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
This isn't something he came up with on the spot. It's his standard reasoning, a product of many years of being Titus Hardy.
If I go back down this again...
There will be no single... Do you think you could...
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Who do you fucking think does?
Alright. I'm gonna go with, it's the 8th Hardy boy, the one who's missing, the big dick.
Titus, no one was thinking
that there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
disregard the outburst, officer? None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
Alright. I think we failed our one shot to get anything useful out of it, which should have succeeded, but whatever.
Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Week when I first met.
You didn't get a beating.
The fuck? I'll talk about the hanging again. I'm gonna take off now.
Yes?
Oh. Is there anywhere else I can go over here? Oh, look at this. Ancient fountain. Doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Oh, is there like a whole area I haven't been to over here, maybe? Hey, who's this old man? Oh no, that's the, okay, that's the other side of these guys. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Oh, is this where that car went? Oh no. I'm not able to go up there. Hello? Oh. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cast for faster times. Do you main Mr. Game & Watch and Smash? Not exactly, but that is where the name comes from. I was more of an Ice Climber main, but I did play a lot of Smash back in the Melee days. Kind of managed some kind of machine, an antique cash register? Like, I still do play, but... a bust of a woman, the plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Dig up a truly cool figurine from the box under the table.
Why?
Oh,
What's
maybe.
this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this? Show it to the shopkeep.
That's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Oh, I just realized where that guy is.
When he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
I'm buying it. That's cool.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Figurines. Inspect the figurine in rags.
Isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
These even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Contrast is meant to be disheartening as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it has made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Rack up them communist points, baby. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Pentak. These royalist soldiers? I mean, I guess we know he is a royalist soldier, so...
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the knights on
Big
horseback.
men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
These are the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
Oop. What's this? Mostly military wear with few eccentric fashions thrown in. Well, there's a lot of stuff in here to inspect. Okay, well, I guess not. We already did that. So this?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled.
Even why did it zoom like that?
They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the stereo approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device possibly come in handy in my police work? Sure this is all in working order? Yeah, is it in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Is this for our karaoke quest?
Why doesn't he like music?
Don't like music? What do you like, then?
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors.
Bro's into ASMR. Fair enough.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
The stereo-approved machine here.
Harman Welsh W2.
Well, yeah.
Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
That's all. You could probably sell stuff to him, right?
Martinez's streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Your gaze run over the streetlight. Is that a streetlight? Where'd you get this? How much for the streetlight? The streetlight?
Officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get
It was
this?
brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real.
Jesus.
A bargain, I dare say.
In your mind, there's one like that on every corner. And taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. I can't imagine it was easy to sawing off that street lamp. Risk of obtaining the light seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring.
I can buy it.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Your gaze run over the
The
streetlight.
light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Yeah, man, let me just bust out 700 bucks. Nothing else you need to know about the light.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Shameful how insufficient the police presence are in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Alright, let's use our empathy.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Another one of my favorite characters.
As you can
Nice.
see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
So I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. It's business plans all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Quite the collection indeed.
Me entertained.
Attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls
He's
behind
well
you.
composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Composure noticed, psychedelics. I'll try it.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Incredible. Do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the
Oh,
dummy
no.
and a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too? Just now I know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. I sold you my gun? Was the buyer a policeman
She didn't
too?
seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. She's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either, but if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun. I think it's being logical about it is gonna be better for getting on Kim's good side.
You're right that you could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
Any idea where I could find this buyer?
Apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it.
Oh god.
You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia, and I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions, the unhealthy kind.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Okay. I wanted to ask about my missing gun again. Thanks for review. Let's talk about something else. Maybe able to invade our investigation and aid in our investigation.
Answer any questions you may have.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Anything about the recent
I
hanging?
do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Actually, that's all I've got.
His gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Something I like to sell. Sell my clothes. A fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
We got an empty cassette tape. That's definitely for the, we can sell the snotty handkerchief with Kim's snot on it. Oh wait, no, my snot. I want to sell that Kind Ape green pen. Why would I sell the thing I just bought? I don't think these mean anything to us, right? Well, if I get desperate, we can sell the handkerchief and have enough money. No, wait, no, that won't. That's still short. Damn. I don't have
Another time, perhaps.
If it... I might be able to sell the random clothes that I find. I don't know. Okay. Trying not to be Mr. Save Scum over here, but... Let's see what happens if I say I want to,
Sure. I'm not
sell my
purchasing
clothes.
any more clothing at the moment.
A fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Really looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic baths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Nothing to sell, other business to take care of, blah 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 blah. Well, got something of some information about our gun, I guess. Auto lockout order until Wednesday at 7:15 a.m. What's this?
G'day to you, officers.
Man the waterlock.
Man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes
tasty.
are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal. Yeah, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage.
No, his salami.
The salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast? Wait, can I have some of that salami? Give me that salami.
Sure thing.
Hell yeah.
It is salty. It is savory. It is
Yum.
chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
That is true. Greasy meat.
Want some too, officer?
It's a pretty good way to cure hangover. You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market.
Be real, I only ate that salami to further make that man across the thing distraught.
Something wrong with it.
Fishing village, okay.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Alright, bye.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Doing it anyway.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Release the lever.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Alright. Well, glad we found that before Wednesday. Ah, more trash bins! Fingerless gloves. What do my current gloves give me? +1 to interfacing. Our interfacing is kind of high already, and our electrochemistry is pretty awful. Physical instrumentation, -1 to suggestion. You know what? Fuck it. We're mixing it up, chat. And you know what? Fuck this. We're putting these glasses on. And our logic is already pretty good. I have not really flexed authority, like, at all. +1 shivers. Shivers. Tune into the city. I think these postcards might just be for selling. Anyway. Oh, that was the trash. Nifty little area. Ooh, what's this? Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. It says, humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
You heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious. Why does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I don't have children, I think. But you're right. Gotta save mother economy. It's just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a different distraction from cultural. Whoa, whoa, chat. Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes. I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
What do you got for me, buddy?
Hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something we're salvaging from that pile of rags. Come on!
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer.
$4.50.
And it's only $4.50 for
Minus one shivers. I don't know, I don't want something that, like, has a detriment to it. It says, speakers from the people of Samara.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
I'm inspecting the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras. Atop them, a small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life. But I need some speakers. Alright, this is the funniest fucking response I'm doing that.
You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers. Wait. What if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system?
Well, if you want them. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Alright, what are the sneakers? What's cool about them?
Ultras.
They could be like 100 real.
Possibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole. Dedicated, victorious, sporty. These found sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the
50
latest
real.
model sneakers.
Sheesh.
Super Air.
I wonder if I could have just asked for like 1,000 real from the old lady. Maybe I should have.
Fun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
Everyone's my encyclopedia score. No. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination. It's our pretty good. It's pretty good gear, but I mean, I don't even remotely have that kind of money. It says food gift from the people of Messina.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses
Messina.
in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through the box.
These are all
I don't know why I'm going through all this stuff. I'm probably not buying any of
ho-hum
this.
sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Alright, we're gonna give this a shot. Try again, maybe we could find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Hey, look at that. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insoldylic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he's watching you inspect the
This is
glasses.
how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright. But these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again. You observe the world through the deep sea lenses.
Yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found
Kim, what about these?
Lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician.
Get Inland Empire for that.
Take them if you want.
No. It is only 3 real, but still. Helpline to the community, or to the company that controls the drawbridge. Okay, drawbridge is also up. So there is an area over here, but it looks like we won't be able to go to it till Wednesday. So the next day. How do you rises up from the sewer? Sour, acidic, strangely comforting. We do have a couple bottles, but I don't... Well, we definitely don't have enough to reach 20. I think we're gonna have to sell our snot. Our snotty handkerchief.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk.
Ugh, not even a full... Not even 1 full real. Okay, well we got a lot of stuff going on, right? Photo of a happy couple. I don't know exactly where I'm headed. Hey, random lady.
She's still browsing books.
Oh, a policeman. Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband's
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Can totally help you find your missing husband. So yourself, then I don't really care if your husband's missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Wait, why else would you be asking her? Watch her browse books.
Hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug.
I'm not gonna give her a random hug. It's fucking weird. Your cockatoo's
I don't
missing?
mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Oh no. What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Alright, reading side quest.
What if the cockatoo is your astral captain?
Why am I able to do that? Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip. You're sarcastic? Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about something else. I don't want to get this task. I mean, I get XP for it, I guess, but that's fucking weird. Though also, I'm drawn to this.
Wonderful. The story is open.
It's off a moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Oh, we just harassed that woman for no reason. To penance, I will go read about a cockatoo.
Now, I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing, I'm just terribly clumsy sometimes, sorry. That was obvious. I tried to smash the door using pure physical force. You need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of a spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
Okay, smart. Damn, we got a lot of minuses with her right now. It's looking for a book about cockatoos.
Cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
I have more questions about the curse.
Please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
What about the wards in the back door?
The Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Let's pan that door if I may ask.
So much more failure.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I go on to the cockatoo realm. That must be that book. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic.
A crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly
What?
open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
What's this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
Must have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're
Steal.
quite capricious.
I'm flipping through the
Turns
pages.
out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
So cool, I'm about to steal this book. Going for it.
You wait
Yes!
for the storm to
Barely got that also.
When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
I don't know how much time this is going to take up reading this. My book now. Anyway, book. Interact.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
What problems do these birds
Where
have?
to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when I'm feeling lonely. Who would want to have a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen. I'm gonna go with that can handle that.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It's not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Must be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun. Often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the
Losing
monotonous
time.
of the verdant forest than
32
this
p.m.
beautiful and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Bang Bang
Despite
cockatoo.
its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo.
Oh no.
Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its
He's just
dark
like me
and
for
somber
real.
plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. An obvious Major Majestic here. Major Majestic, here I come. What if I'm just a fuck up a two? A fuck up and a cockatoo? Take some time to think about it. The gray and common bang bang, that's me. Major Majestic, here I come.
Right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird
Ooh, another skill
leans
point.
on your heraldry.
that book away. Oh, yeah, we can't redo the thing we fucked up with the whatchamacallits, strikers. Definitely want to put some points in here. What do we go for? Oh geez, my authority is down to 0 because of the level down. Ooh. I think I might just put one into Volition. Then we can have more morale. Not be constantly dying. And wasting magnesium. Doing that. You know what I'm gonna do now, chat? I'm gonna sell that book. It's the perfect crime. I would have thought that, like, obviously those ones are too big, but there's like a smaller version of them we saw earlier. Maybe it wasn't the same ones I went to when I was, like, checking them, but I assume we would use that as, like, the replacement bool for the game that the two old guys are playing. Now we pawn that book off.
How can I help you?
I don't...
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, man. Alright, well, there goes that. Hold on a second. No.
Another time, perhaps.
I have business to take care of. Let me look at my inventory real quick, like. So when I look at this photo of a happy couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel, the girl is young and pretty, the man is clad in a fancy uniform and smiling. On the back, a very steady hand has written the words Revachol Fair, summer of 91. That is not us, right? That's just like some random... I don't know where I got that photo. Laminated photo offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens. Someone's parked at a small bridge atop a fountain. The postcard will fetch a pretty penny. So it depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter, 13-story buildings, and the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last bloom years, and the 39 project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum.
Hello again. Sure, let me have a look.
Um,
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm assuming this isn't us. On it. Oh, there we go. On this. And on this. And now we're very slightly short on change here.
Another time, back.
Paperwork is tough. Talk to strangers and explore. Alright. Like to find this dude's ball. Can I say anything else now that I, You were right that I'm a cockatoo. Went right up on them just like you said, and I even decided what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm the major majestic cockatoo. Forget it's too personal.
Some things are, officer.
It's all for the moment.
Nods and returns to her reading.
I don't know why I keep bugging this woman. There's really no reason to. Yeah, like these balls? I don't know, they're still too big, I suppose, but... Weren't there, like, even smaller ones somewhere around here? Whoa. Naval coat. This old lady has our gun.
Hello again, officers.
So we want to talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body? Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you.
I feel like she has her gun.
I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear.
Oh, handwear.
Cute as hell. If you haven't been
That just said
there,
headwear for a
the
second.
village is a
I misread it.
shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
There's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Just looks at you, a little sad
Or a
suddenly.
weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
People don't have to decide what you're looking at.
Is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
What? That was not the dial. What? Straight ahead to the face of the coast. Alright.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
To do a stately nod of approval. Catch you later, Cindy. Dude, I feel like she has our gun. I don't know how to get into a line of talking with her to bring that up, but you know. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Similar looking metal sphere. Track down your badge. You'll just stumble across it. Joyce's info on the lynching. Right, she wants the drug info. Track down your gun. Maybe she's hidden it in here somewhere? Yo, $4! We can sleep tonight! Should probably go pay my room up before I can't get my room. My thought process was that maybe she had a thing in here, or had the gun hidden in there, because whatever. Can I just not inspect this at all? Hey, wait a second. Why is it so loud? Aggressively shuffling through things. Let's go pay for our room. Where the hell am I gonna find a round sphere? I see those, but like... I don't know, beyond that.
Can I help you?
I don't think we can help her with her husband yet. That's my bill for
20
tonight.
real.
I do indeed. Yeah, 20 real for the night.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Bye. That sounds like a tomorrow problem. Where was I going? I don't know. Regardless, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna get up and take a break real quick, like. Enjoy the background. I'll be right back. Oh, it's almost midnight already. Wow. Game. Time flies when you're playing this game, I swear. I'm back. All right. Damn it. Accidentally shift tabbed because I was walking with the arrow keys. Yeah, no, we definitely looked through everything here. I'm pretty certain of that. If there's any random boulders here that could be used as a ball. Just not seeing it. Okay, Confronting Kuno cannot result in anything useful, right? But, like... I mean, that is one thing we could do.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
24-hour window. Oh wait, could I hire someone to fix my window?
Ring the doorbell.
Oh man.
Nothing happens.
Darn. I don't need to ponder that anymore, I don't think.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid. I mean, I guess we could try.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate.
No.
You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Hey Kuno, I think you could turn down the Kuno for a moment. Let's just talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer? Yeah, he's gonna do that. I don't do anymore. Just a bust little piece of meat. This case is all I have, and you're not helping. Breaking down in front of this drugged up child is not going to solve anything. This boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno, I found your shack. Wait, okay, no, I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said thank you. He wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. He said now you're the king of the entire Jamrock? Told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
So? Kuno did sick the pigs on him? Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Alright, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get
What?
in?
Closed for 5,000 years. I pushed panels aside, Kuno. A phase shifted through the roofing material. Before we go on with that, let's talk about how you said it was just some roofing material some gimps left behind. That was a lie. Yeah, that's a lie.
That's the past. You and Kuno, and now let's talk about how you opened the secret door, fucking at Kuno's kingdom.
I phase shifted through some roofing, or through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says himself, then turns to you.
You like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What was with the pig head? Found a plate covered with power residue. Know anything about it? What's that what's that tube of magnesium, Kuno? Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
Where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Oh, if we had accepted the quest to go get some crank, this is probably where we would do it. It's the two of Magnesium, Kuno.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looked at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. Oof. It's magnesium, right? No, it's not magnesium, right? I feel like I'm gonna accidentally take drugs if I like keep questioning about this.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
I know all about magnesium, I rock it all the time. Well, it's just magnesium, don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
His eyes look at you, or he looks at you, eyes bulging.
Pig, don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
What was with the pig head?
How's that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape, like some kind of musician? Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. It's shit. They're pointing to your head. It's shit. Forget it, I'm not saying those things. We trying to send a message of some sort? Demo tape, like some kind of musician? I'm gonna go with we trying to send a message of some sort.
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Heard enough of
Good
this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Heard
Kuno
enough.
doesn't fucking care.
Damn. Oh, hold on a
Hear
second.
that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Say I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Oh yeah, I could unlock slots here too. -1 shivers, no shakes. So like... what does shivers do again? It's not the best way to look at that. If I go here though. Shivers info. Why is this to the streetwise? Genuinely supernatural. Wait, does this kid say anything to us if we talk to her from the front?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step
It's like it's
closer.
time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
So when I ask you a question, take another step closer.
Going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
That's right, you're under arrest, child.
Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
This child, the smell is so bad that I threw up. I was wondering. No. What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence. Child, converse with me.
Was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence. The only top of her hat remains. Or only the top of her hat remains. Well, that's about as useful as I thought it would be. Ooh, did I miss this? I did miss this. It's only a little bit of money, but it's some money. Ooh, more money. This wasn't anything, right? Yeah, no. Wait, there's a winch over here. Ah, shit. I bet I can get the body down with that. But I need to get... That's probably through the blue door. I wonder how I get through that blue door.
Yes?
Nothing. Don't even know how that counted as me talking to you. Alright, I can't go back down the other way. Wait, what's that door? Oh, that's the keycard door. Right. Neum. What other, like, tasks were there? Okay, so check out that again, getting the body down. I guess that's our only options. We gotta talk to Everett Claire. Badge, gun. Figure out who made the call reporting the crime. Whirling's secret passage. Find a way into the secret passage. What's the jam mystery? Oh yeah, the... Right. That whole thing. Well, now we're back here. Darn it. You know what? Let's ask Renee about the photo. Fuck it. Our options may be limited because we pissed him off with the ball and haven't replaced it yet. But whatever. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Renee, I found your guard book.
The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on a leave? Wait, who was working on... Yeah, why are you on leave?
A private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not? Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Murat created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everett gets it. Big guy looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. Jesus. It is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. That sentence was a roller coaster. Renee should rent out his services. Invest the profit. Get few more guys. Expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. Particularly love any of these options. I'm gonna go with big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Okay.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Thank you for your time. That cover that? No, we didn't. What? Why did...
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Oh, shit. Quest failed, chat. Hold on, let me see if I can go buy that back from the pawn shop. That's what that photo was.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure thing. Sure, man.
I don't think I can buy back the stuff that I sold to him. Unfortunate.
Well, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning. The antlers on the hood of the man
Sniff the shirt.
piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Shirt celebrates a false hero, a guardian of the masculine order. Yeah.
I doubt the real man from Helmdall was as poor a role model as the one in the popular literature. But yes, the books are very sexist, in a not entirely unenjoyable way.
What do you mean the man from Heimdall is real? Sniff the shirt. Sniffing it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Sniffer.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
What do you mean the man from Heimdall is real?
Even if the man from Helmdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You
Sounds
sound
incredulous.
skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla. though not quite as far north as the Helmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Let go of the t-shirt. Actually, wait.
Shirt. All other shirts, the antlers on the hood.
How much you selling it for? $2.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Broke crap without a cent to my name. Guess I could repay you in some other way. Broke crap without a cent to my name.
I do, but this is a for-profit enterprise.
-2 authority with that t-shirt. Damn it, I didn't read what that said. Damn you, M2 drive. Loading things too quickly.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk.
Oh boy, a whole 10 real, or 0.10 real, 0.1 real. Well, not really anywhere else to go. I think we should go ask for help with the corpse. Wait, I can't, like, suddenly ask this guy for help with the corpse, right?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Got a blast. Oh, we haven't even been over here, have we? Shit. Oh yeah, this is where the guy was guarding the button, right? No man matches Measurehead. Measurehead is law.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
My body is unimportant. I'm here with the police and have police business with you. Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, ham
He
sandwich.
called me ham
You
sandwich.
are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and I have police business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust if he were smelling a dead rat.
Reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends. You're right, I'm an alcoholic now. I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
I'm police, I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. This race stuff is unimportant here. I need you to help me with my job, please. That fat racist over there, point to the racist lawyer. You're just him after pumping some iron. I don't know what approach to take here, because this man is... I mean, I don't need anything from him, though, ultimately. Like, we already got in there. I don't need him to push this button. There's a thing behind him that would be cool to check out, I guess. I mean, race stuff's unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
For help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Right about all of this now, I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. The situation is serious.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to
Hey,
the
man.
Sinai Islands and to
This
Boogie,
guy.
and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Was in this.
Internalize Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
What? Would that mean I have to become a 70s supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Isn't Everett the Union boss white? Know anything about that? I could show him the racist mug. Why? What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean? Subscribe to his advanced race theory. I didn't know anything about this mug. Why would I ask him that? Like, why in a million years? I do want to hear what he has to say about Everett being white, though.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Turned his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you? We still serve him. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that. Sorry, of course, I understand now deeper. You still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. You know we're saying that, Chad. Not enough of this. No, definitely my jam is a mysterious fourth thing. This guy's pretty no-nonsense, but I don't think we're getting anywhere with him, and I don't need anything from him anyway, so fuck it.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. It's true. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. We gotta use the power of disco, chat.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Who are the Seminoles? Whatever. Who are the Seminoles?
South Island race, haplogroup R4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you're born and raised in the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
It's not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
Ooh, why are you not with the Hardy Boys is a real good question. I feel like I should ask him about the mug. Yeah, why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them? But you're all part of the... Yeah, there's more to it.
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Help me with this. Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself.
Damn.
Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
So maybe I can ask them about that. What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller.
Are you sure? I mean, the jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata. Wait, that's not what it says. It's large jaw. Yeah, indicative of criminalism. What the fuck? Is this like random, like, I don't want to say real world phrenology to put any merit to that racist nonsense, but like, I wonder if this is like taken out of that. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right. That's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. Your earlobes are too big. His earlobes could be smaller. Okay, so I can point that out. Because the jawline is clearly an editor's stigmata. That's not what it says. His jaw could be a trait of... Unless that's what that means, I don't know. Earlobes too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria.
I don't know why I'm playing his game here.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes.
Well, I guess I'll do the jaw thing then.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks.
Babe, thanks. Okay. So, hey, do you know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This is your kind of thing.
Stop showing me your pathetic color. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Kim, what do you think about
This
this?
racist is better than the last, but the next racist is a good one.
That's a great line.
That will be
That'll be our lucky race. How do you know there will be a next racist? Oh, naive Harry. I like the previous racist better, actually. That'll be our lucky
He will
race.
grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Am I going to subscribe to his advanced race theory? It did say that that doesn't mean that we're going to, well, I mean, literally says subscribe to it. I want to know what the hell this does if I pass it.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I don't want to do that.
Yes, better not to expand your mind in this direction. You may find out too much about the mystery. Fly too close to the race sun.
Okay then. Well, that was a big waste of time. Wait, there's more stuff in here?
The file cabinet
never mind.
stands steady as ever. The drawer slides.
I don't think there's anything else in here. There's this, but...
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Oh, we could try that again if I upgrade my interfacing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm also saving, although I don't think I'm not gonna like reload if I screw this up.
Cold touch of plastic.
Oh, I already could have tried that. Or maybe I couldn't have. Whoa, we rolled really low.
005.
Is she decking Measurehead? Hey, what's up, Scarce Lupus?
4952, and a moment of hesitation
What?
before entering the final numbers. 993.
My physical is like, well, I mean, I'm sure your physical is probably always too low to deal with him, but
Calling. Still calling. Then
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
the voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
You gotta get really lucky, but you can? Fair enough. Yeah, I guess if you critical success,
24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm.
that'll work anyway.
This is Lummy.
I mean, what is this? Do you know me? What is this place to me? Do you know me?
No.
What is this place to me?
I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call
Maybe
you?
call to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Alright. Can't help but think that wasn't worth wasting that level up point, but whatever. Oh, is there stuff down here that we didn't do? I think I did go down here, though.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. The words Marsh and Arrête are very, very slightly, even more faded with use. No screech of metal when you push the button this time, only silence.
Oh, right.
The crane doesn't.
Yeah, we moved the crane. Right. I forgot about this.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last there.
Persuade the door to open.
Slightly.
I'm going for it.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, someone in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If someone's in there, I'd like to talk
Just
to you.
like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Can't believe I got in here. What the fuck? Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
I have the urge to save again. I'm gonna save over that last save, though. What the fuck?
The man stands at the far end.
Look at my Riel.
It's hard to say anything more about him.
We're rich.
You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squinting.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his
So
face
damn funny.
in 1,000 directions.
I'm glad I got in here.
Seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is likely to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves.
So rich he breaks the laws of physics. What's going on in here?
Welcome. Not too much, actually. Just pleasantly surprised to have company today.
Oop.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
You can see What you can see of his body is appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I?
Never seen this room? Nice.
I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
I'm an alcoholic detective. I detect alcohol.
Pleasure to meet you. Though I'm sorry to hear that a good public servant like yourself is enthralled to the drink. A man can't serve two masters in my experience.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need money.
Perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity
No.
are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real.
Damn.
How much can you get for this?
Gets me almost nothing. I like that my real, like, broke when I came into this room. Gets me almost nothing. Thanks for nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow.
8%. God. Present a sound investment plan. How did you become so rich?
Not this again.
What's the matter,
Oh,
Kim?
Nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about the money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case? You say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
What a tragic life this man's had.
This guy is
So challenging.
several generations to do that. Alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? Cool, but I want to ask you something else. What's it like being extremely high net worth individual?
First, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think you should use some of your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of the wealth to the rest of society? Cool, I don't have any I don't have any interesting replies. I feel like 4 and 2 are kind of the same thing, aren't they? Oh, no, that's more specific about giving back to, I guess, his, like, home country? Don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy.
God damn it, of course.
To build and maintain a racing yacht.
$1 million? Hundreds? Can't imagine it's more than hundreds, right?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this.
Jabbing his finger in the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
And being a high net worth individual sounds great. I say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
What are you doing in this container?
This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Sirens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
Okay. From Revachol, formerly a colony of the Kingdom of Serenades. Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. Martinez, it's pretty good hostile tier called the Whirling in Rags. I don't really know. I mean, I guess just formerly a colony, yeah.
A fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, so why don't you help them? You got so much money, it can't make a difference to you. So you travel from place to place via shipping container? I'm going with the first one.
There aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via the shipping container?
No. It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle? Yawn. Yeah, it does sound pretty tiresome. Those things all sound pretty nice. Saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. Something strange about you. I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I can't even see you, so something's happening with the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So what is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating. That's not good for you.
Tell me that you're so rich that the light literally bends around your face?
But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this weird
I
stuff?
see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
Alright, we only get one shot, chat.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
You should invest in the RCM.
The volunteer police force. And why would I do that?
It's chronically mismanaged, deeply corrupt, and completely outmatched. Because they have guns. Because if you don't, who will? Because they have guns. Duh.
I'm already on the board of 2 major arms manufacturers. I've got no shortage of gas if I wanted such things. Still, the idea of a privatized police force is extremely forward-thinking. You could even say it's ultra liberal. Tell me, if you could invest in the RCM, where would you direct your resources?
To me.
The latest technological wonders.
I'd convey some logo designers to come up with a new logo and tagline. Radio computers for every precinct.
The RCM's problems aren't the kind you can solve with radio computers. The road goes much deeper than that.
If I could interject, the RCM's problems are mainly structural. We are hamstrung by a lack of clear lines of authority, and our system of performance reviews strongly disincentivizes inter-precinct cooperation.
I think the lieutenant's right. Your problems run much deeper than equipment or funding. The entire org structure of the RCM needs to be redefined. You need a unified chain of command. New metrics for measuring performance that reward real police work. Does that sound right?
Yes, that's precisely what we need.
So you'll do it?
Hell no! Can you imagine how much work that would take? Why would I do that when I can just speculate on exotic financial derivatives from the comfort of this shipping container? The thing about investing is that the less work you have to do, the better. Don't overthink. That's what return on investment means.
The lieutenant's disappointment is palpable. It's like someone just shot his dog.
Now, was there anything else I could
Hi,
help
Morale.
the gentleman with?
We should get back to our investigation. Thanks for your time.
Go so soon. I feel with so much more to talk about. Ah, well, until next time.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken, I'm a real radical. It's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep saying around here. It's because I keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, isn't it? It's me, Mr. Reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience? Too fire of this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions.
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Mentally, history's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk, tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid?
Like these little parts of me chipping in here. Wait, Kingdom Conscience is really just about doing things or preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
It's a tough question. I'm gonna go with no.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
That's right.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, well, what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Alonzi, let's go there right now, or that seems fine. I want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. That seems fine. I want to live for the present, though. I'm opting out, chat.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Alright. Now, did our real... Oh, I see. Now it just snapped back down. That was just an intended effect. I wasn't sure for like a minute there if it had glitched and like maybe... Ultra Series gloves.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I have a question for you if it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Do you work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Oh.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am.
Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Could she be talking about the Union Fixer, aka the Gardener?
So this is the Union Fixer, the Gardener?
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Little guy says, disarming smile at you.
Her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
It's awesome. I'm off. Well, shoot. I'm gonna go this way. I kinda wanted to finish this day up, but it is already 1 a.m. I don't know. Let's get these 2 random things taken care of at the bare minimum here.
Yes?
No, I just want to go down there, please. Alright, the door's not open. Alright, let's see if we can get anything out of her this way.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth, Miss Buford?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She puts the tall man by the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Are you the Hardy girl?
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
What are you gonna do to me? Not satisfied with that approach?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
All broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Financial buffer zone, I need emotional. Privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step farther. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist.
Incredible. What's your role in all this?
I already told you, I'm a legal counselor.
Alright. I don't think there's anything else we could talk to him about either, right?
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
It's not look particularly happy to see you. I'm gonna establish authority.
Establish
Shocking that we lost.
Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun. That's it. That's all I got. First you tell me someone's been raped, then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. The only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point the finger. Kim, I need your gun. That's it. That's all I've got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
I mean, seems like it's gonna force me to do the gun thing.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Everybody calm down, this is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Not scared anymore, I know what I have to do. So Kim, I am merely flesh. There is no other way. No, I'm doing this my first day. It's not my first day on the police job. I want to turn back.
There is no back.
Yeah.
Detective, we don't have to demonstrate anything. Let's just get back to the questions.
I'm not scared, I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
He does not like that phrasing. Neither do I.
I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
Brief moment of silence passes then.
It's loaded.
What the fuck? Why did he give it to me? Feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny toy.
Now put it in your mouth.
But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining.
I think we're about to die.
Knows how to do that.
Jesus
You're a
Christ,
special
man.
event. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
Alright, well, we're dead.
What are you doing?
Short cold barrel touches your lips, it tastes like iron in hell.
Panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts, this is my head. You'll never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. Better get ready to fucking respect me in 5... Oh my god. I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me. Now, you fucking whore. Give the gun back to the lieutenant. That's not gonna work. Watch.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Haha, everyone, did you like my funny joke? Yes, let's go back to normal. Pretend this never happened. Or left me and know it. Everyone see my funny joke?
Think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men? Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
I want to ask about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
What did we get on them? Oh, the person. I don't know if I go down to who again?
There will be. Do you think you could?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Alright, what if I do this instead, though?
That's for the courts in Le Jardin to decide, not for the officer making an arrest, which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
About fucking time.
Yeah, whatever. Getting much anywhere with them. Oh, what's Kim want?
What in the name of
Oh, yeah.
it's supposed to be? The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Yes, I want to talk about it as well. It's a cry for help.
Yes, well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
With my gut feeling, and this time it was wrong. I'm sorry I put you in this position. I wish to embrace the gloaming ahead of time. The undoing of Adam's called to me. It's going to happen again. It's going to happen. I'm going to do it again, and I'm going to try again soon. Why did she leave me then? Let's try to open up.
The gloaming? Now, that's exactly what we can't have. Couldn't have put it better myself. I will need to recontextualize the hell out of that. Now let's go. And let's keep guns out of our mouth. And not say anything about any gloaming or anything like that.
Alright, well, that, Wait, what am I doing here? Oh! Oh no, we already inspected that. I'm gonna assume her husband's down in the area that I can't get to till the next day. I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Great. I love those.
So the phone line's dead?
And the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Never disclose my sources, that'd be dishonorable. Doesn't matter, I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Something else I want to ask? Goodbye. So I feel like that lady they mentioned that they were all, that the Hardy Boys were hanging around is the drug mule, but I might be reading that wrong? I don't know. Either way, I think we begrudgingly need to go get help from this dude. The guy. Everett. There we go. Got there eventually. It's better if I just use the facade for this part. What am I doing? Where does this go? Oh, this goes the right way. Okay. Making another save. Something about bed in 2100 hours. Oh, I think it's like you can go to bed as soon as that. Or as early as that. Alright, you son of a bitch.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of the containers outside?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich, he could get in anywhere. Slime like him must have oozed through the cracks. He must have been in the container when someone actually closed the door. I don't know how he got in there. Going with slime like him must have oozed through the cracks.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everett. Kim, tell him he was there. You know, some of him may have been a figment of my imagination. Let's take down the proletariat.
Honestly, Harry,
Proletariat,
you might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
The mega rich are people too? He was a nice man, gave me stock tips. The transportation of the mega rich should be tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. Should be honored by the presence of his megas. He was half of Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the serious bonds of nationhood. This is the transportation. These are. Transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe.
You're a fucking idiot, Harry. I love it. Thank you for sharing this deep, idiotic part of yourself with me. A hallucinating market liberal. I love it. So poetic. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
Incredible. We're considering opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My god, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold
No
of
success? What?
Documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
So the straight was my full name? Did you think about my family, wife, kids? Cap says, where did I get the... where did you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
I swear to God, if I don't get this, I'm gonna be so mad. What kind of cop does it say I am? Get this straight, what is my full name? Do you know anything about my family? I don't know. What else the fuck? I think we just roll for it now.
As you look at the folder...
Ooh, it was a low roll, but it was a high percentage, so it didn't matter.
He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM
Okay,
folder.
Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Did it ever and I turned it off. I met Joyce, the company rep. She helped me get a dead body down from the tree. Let me get a dead body down from the tree.
There's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene, worker boots. Your community leader helped your community out. Yeah, the belt thing. Worker boots.
Certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Picks up the handset of a radio phone and then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs.
Hangs up and turns back to you.
Find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. If your men factored that in, not be blackmailed with this gun business. Don't care about my gun, keep it. You really be holding my gun hostage? Your men factored that in?
Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I'll not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves.
Why did that finish the quest?
Yourself, Harry.
Unless he's about to finish it for
I
us?
assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised at the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest. My body's gonna break down any moment now. Probably pushed to the limit. Enough wackiness, let's go back to business. Tapping my chest.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
We should talk to him about Joyce, but we got time. I don't know what I turned it off means, but I met Joyce, the company representative.
That's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just
We're all
pals.
trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends, and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. However, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you? What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that
He's an
go?
old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
What? Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here.
I seem to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over. Harry,
Oh shit!
Harry.
I double-clicked by accident.
Fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer.
Oh, that's good response anyway. I don't know what my options were. Fucking double-clicked. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Leave now. We'll talk again later.
Soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Alright. Let's go get that body down, chat. Then maybe I'll, like, do the case thing, since that does seem to, like, take a while, and it's probably something that we could benefit from. The body's still in the tree? Yep. It's okay, we're getting it down right... Yeah. Wrong staircase, or wrong way. Okay, now the facade is not working. I was hesitant to side with the union guy here. But apparently I didn't need to do anything for him to get the body down. Could have taken care of that on day one. Oops. Like this crazy, like, industrial music that's going on here in this area. Kind of reminds me almost of like a track off a Silent Hill game. Oh my god, just go... Why are these stairs the worst? Dude, what? Go down them. What the fuck? I'm using WSAD and it's just not doing it. Do I have bottles on me? I feel like I don't. Oh, I went past the guy.
Machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have the tire bag, but no tire. Can I still use the tire machine? It's a weird thing to ask. Well, back up this hellish staircase, I guess. Addicted to recycling. Just thought I had some leftover bags. We can inspect that if this guy moves.
The descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You do it however you want, man.
So noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But
no.
While I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
No way, I'm not gonna do that. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that? I mean, whatever. It's fine.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here. Apparently so. Why are you with Measurehead? Just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want. Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I'm a corrupt every opportunity I can get. It's none of your business. Work with whoever I want.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
Then what?
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past.
God, is he dragging the corpse through here? Okay, no. Damn it, I wanted to go inspect that box over there.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order. I'm going with that.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
I'm leaving. Ignoring you. Is that autosave goodness? Now here's the moment I dread where I need to get down these freaking stairs. Alright, I got it. Oh yeah, wait a second. I bet this guy knows something about that racist mug. And this mug in the trash, yours? You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on a cigarette. You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Perhaps
okay,
it's time
then.
to agree to get him talking.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Amara too. I was told they do. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez? So I agree it's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? That's all I needed to know. Yeah, hold on, they make alcohol and alcohol too.
Go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around for? Most of the other communers have left.
I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kids sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you're at the Whirling, how do you know who broke in the lorry? Yeah.
Aren't we allowed to say that he's a Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
Wait, yeah. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm thinking that in some weird way, this is gonna get him, like, on our side, which might help us with the role.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God, man.
I got experience with that, nice.
Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What is that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books.
It's true.
The science of racial theory has all been proved.
Still here, just so you know.
People don't
Cool,
want
cool.
to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Just look at people and make arbitrary judgments. Yeah.
The lieutenant tries to remain impassive, but the slight arch of his
Ta.
eyebrow tells you that he's liking it.
As arbitrary as any judgment, that doesn't make it less of a fact. We all have to use facts. Huh? Once you accept it, you'll gain the clarity of understanding.
He is comfortable reciting these thoughts. He's spent quite a lot of time meditating on the subject.
Okay, what else have you thought up? Or wait, yeah, no, I tell you a really prime
Open
example.
your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What is this cultural victory?
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Fucking... Yeah, I think I can get down with races. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Push your luck, runt.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Don't really need anything out of him, I don't think, so... Oh yeah, what if we go to that store?
An old call box.
Yeah.
East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Where was that place? I thought that was one of the things here. Boxing for young athletes, fashion atelier. What was it called? Video rental something? That was East Delta
Silence.
Pinball.
No one answers your call.
No. Alright, maybe it was in a different city entirely. It would make sense that we would dial some number back home. Yeah. Take that, Kuno. You have no corpse to
lies
throw
on the ground
rocks at.
among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful? Well, it's down. Celebrate him in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Do we have someone else for this? A doctor? Do we have someone else to cut his shit open? Yeah, doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything.
Yes, I feel like a detective. I don't think I'm a detective. Wait, honorary rank of
An honor
detective?
and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
I don't think I'm a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Oh, shit. Talk to him in my dreams. Try to remove the dead man's boots. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
The fishermen stay silent in response. You must be losing your mind, asking him that over and over.
I told you, he is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know... Wait. Why don't you know? What use are you? Actually, it appears I've forgotten what a field autopsy is. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there. Appears I've forgotten.
It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes notes, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel for it?
Scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Where should I take notes? My paperwork? Take out your ledger.
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy
The dead man
form.
stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first.
Jump out to the summary. Begin. 1. Assistant. Down Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
2. Coroner's case number
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I've arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? 10:15. It's understated.
No time of arrival.
Good. Let's go with that. NA. Next.
Name. Not applicable. Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write
The
it down.
pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex. The little monster exclaims energetically.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky. Right, pig's gonna have sex. That's right, man.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
Still going with March 4th, 51.
March 4th, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1015. Listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not just sure the footprints look like it was carried over.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
The central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
we should start the post-mortem.
Turn the
corpse
page.
Cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Turns the body on the side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them.
When am I going to get them?
Else.
I don't want these corpse boots, man. Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Write it down. Touching the corpse's hair, chat. You can't stop me.
Under your latex fingers feels cold to touch. Wet.
Ew. Gross. Stroke his hair gently. What am I gonna get out of
stench
this?
is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a ragdoll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Write it down. Adding the brilliantine. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Keep petting him. Just keep petting the corpse.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are
Get velocity, idiot.
Scalp and chest. Consistent with predation.
But amend for high velocity. Write that.
Get your mark.
No embellishments for Kuno. Lieutenant chooses a small folding knife with the other hand, pulling on the belt, starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. And we got these chain cutters. And we got these chain cutters.
Think ahead. Now,
Points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Oh no.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh no. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. Let's look for a good spot to
The belt
cut.
is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutter's fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Please.
You jam the cut.
Come on.
That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there.
Dude,
Already
worst
very
fucking
deep in the
RNG.
Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then
Fuck,
the
fuck.
lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid. The lieutenant looks by,
Damn it.
somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggot. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Give him back, I was just about to cut it off. Let him work.
He sinks the cutter into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
Shanker's back, then kneels closer to the body, running his finger through a dark red glove until he comes to a
The
gap.
rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Haha, got
Evidence
him.
of injury.
Inspect the genitals. Inspecting the
The dead
genitals.
man's penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
There you go, chat. There's that for you. Write it down and move on. Write down that exact thing.
Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Scarring is extensive. Way more than the law's officials. Yeah.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last
Write it down.
item. Hands.
Takes man's right hand, inspects it, and then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
Looks at you
The
inquisitively.
dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
That may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Lieutenant grins.
Good.
Alright, NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunches when Prairie begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Stops as more force. Both hands are
Oral
used.
cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Inside the dead man's
No
mouth.
scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper
It's
inside.
hard. Once
Ow.
more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat.
My
A
health.
contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness. Mute silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Well, that just hurt me. Cool.
NA.
Do we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
So the corpse's stomach with the mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepatome means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise. Either one.
I don't think so. That's it.
Same
Yeah.
for toxicology and serology.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
The completionist me wonders if there's still something we could do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
It's the last field on the list. Looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down. Omit the voila. Keep the voila. Omit it.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we have inflicted? Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it
And
down.
Your opinion, officer?
Fatal injury. Non-fatal post-mortem. Yeah, I mean, it's like that killed him.
Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it
Coagulated
down.
blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Next.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
So we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree, the waters are muddy enough. Isn't that sloppy? I agree, the waters are muddy enough.
These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Boy nods approvingly.
Fuck him if you love him so much.
Now, injuries.
What's the fourth injury field for?
Just in case.
I guess finish the
Dark
autopsy.
red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Yeah, I mean, this is whether or not he was killed before he was hanged, is what's going on here. But he could have been drugged. Like, it's obvious that, like, he was in, like, super armor or whatever, right? So, like, wouldn't have been easy to just, like, outright take in a fight, even with a horde of those guys, I guess. But they could have poisoned him and killed him that way. I don't know. Let's say it is the fatal injury.
We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
We have 2 level ups, goddamn. First, how'd it go?
We established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
About a copy of the autopsy pages. He looks at the dead man one more time, then, at the corpse again.
Tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Lieutenant, take the body away without further examination. Search the body one more time thoroughly. Stop wasting time, you're smart. Establish probable cause. Who are you, dead man?
No.
Come on, man.
However many times you keep asking.
Fuck you.
Trying to perform a necromantic ritual. We have other things to do.
Alright, what if I search the body more thoroughly? This'll work.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
I think we're not seeing here.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body.
Can you just hang out here for a little while longer?
We need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It'll have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
I need to take a look at the body
This
first.
is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
I mean... Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna upgrade my perception 1 level and retry that, even though it's
Man
like
is
still...
decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestine. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
17% now. Yeah.
You really ought to wait until the cadaver is refrigerated. Digging around in this mess now is proving hopelessly difficult.
Alright. Let's try to get some help with the body here.
Can I help you?
Seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, for the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Corrected.
I put a very important dead body in your fridge.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
I'm not even gonna ask why, you're just gonna say something mean. Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
Damn you, bartender man. Who could have seen that coming, him being unhelpful to me?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
I need to store a corpse in there.
You're joking, right?
Yes, this was just a joke. A bad joke. Never mind, it would never fit. You need to store a corpse, the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store is the best option for storing a corpse.
Pity, it would have been so beautiful. I guess you're right. Plus the fridge is too small anyway.
Okay.
Well, crap, what do we do with the corpse then?
Yes.
I guess we just gotta let it go, maybe? Fridge the victim's body. Ask around about a fridge. Great, maybe Kuno or some other local kids. Is there a fridge in the back of that bookstore? Perhaps? You could also just let Kim take it away. Stuck. Go around it. Goddamn. Wait, what's this? There's something down there. What? Okay, how do I... Oh, whatever. Child, tell me you have a fridge that I can use. Say, child, you wouldn't have to know of a good fridge, would you?
Fridge?
Yes, like a big fridge a cop could put a dead body into.
You mean like the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary.
Ice bear fridge?
Yes, like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement, with red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore.
Oh, god damn it.
Mom doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary.
There's a big fridge in there? One more thing. How do I get inside the building? I already talked to your mom, but she's not letting anyone in.
She can be pretty strict. You're right about that. I don't really know what to say. You could try sneaking in.
She smiles shyly, like she's not sure if it's the right answer.
I really don't know. Anyway.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she
I
distressed?
think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Stop calling me sir, but I am a working
No,
man.
Sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face. Okay, yeah, when the next person comes, so it is then, soldier on. I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this
That's a
face.
friendly enough face, most of the time.
See you around. I'm not gonna give her a hug randomly. I thought I might be able to talk to her about...
Nods.
talk about her mean husband or whatever.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed-out, dark echo.
Damn it. The heck do I get in there? Ma'am, you're letting me in your fridge.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
That's the bookshelves.
She's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Seriously, I need to get in that fridge, in the cellar. It's a police matter. I have a dead body to take care of.
Oh my god! A victim of the curse? The curse has started killing people? It's killing now?
She grabs her head with both hands. Hers is worse than ever. That's why you need to let me in there and investigate.
You're right. It's worse than I imagined. We definitely have to contain it now.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
This is your chance.
What?
This is your chance. Only a paradetective can solve this case.
So, why can't I re-roll that? How was that not...
A heavy door with a missing handle.
Fuck. It didn't even give me a buff. Commercial building across from the whirling. I mean, that's this. Is there another way in here, maybe? None that I can see. Kuno's little shit show. I don't want to ask Kuno. I mean, Kuno doesn't have a fridge, so...
A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
Wow. Hey, a kid's not an improvement? But don't you mean it was dessert kipped? If we start using random slang words incorrectly, that will make it uncool. She could have been there to see it. Now I have some questions. Yeah, no, I'm gonna use the dessert.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to crawl up your ass!
Kuno knows which kip Kuno meant. Kuno knows all the kips. Kuno's dad's a kipped expert. Says kipped every day, 100 times a day. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Except Kip's.
Try to crawl out of Kuno's ass now!
Yeah? The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down.
Figure out what's going on with this. Let's talk about your shack
What
again.
do you want with it?
Heard enough of
Go on,
that.
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I'm gonna...
What's going on? He's an ungovernable youth. Like you don't
We
have
try it
enough on
again.
your plate. You feel a sudden...
Get your... You should get... You...
That went wrong.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Yeah. Well, one thing we can do is, I think it's persuasion that we need to level up.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This button.
Huh.
Wait, something said Ice City there. Hold on.
East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed.
Rochelle Ice City. Ah, man. Oh, we could just buy a bunch of ice.
Hello again, again, esteemed officer. And
I mean, I don't know what else we do here other than just level up our drama and then hope we can pass, I guess.
hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and
That's such bullshit, man. Back at the station.
The lieutenant, you've got this.
Crime bros.
You're called.
He turns away. Technically, that's what crime bros would do. Yes.
Not this nonsense again.
Alright.
I already said no.
This is some immense bullshit. That's like the fourth over 70% probability thing that we've lost. I'm re-rolling this. I'm salty. I don't fucking care. It's goddamn bullshit.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Slither.
There we go.
You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Returned from the void. A para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
Detective, you look nothing like one, and you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychology is psychologically taxing. Yeah. It's necessary to drink. No, yeah, it's taxing.
know all this.
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. Somebody's blood also runs through me. I'm a void revenant. I have the powers to debad all of the bad energies. Your ward here brought me here in the first place.
Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe?
No problem.
Don't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. Phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
I'm not feeling the vibe anymore. I just wanted to get the fridge. On my honor.
There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimneys are the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace,
Incredible.
and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find
That might be the drug
entity and
smuggler.
ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just office space. And the damn fridge. Don't be scared.
Well, for now. Okay. Well, chat, not to leave on a cliffhanger here, but I think I am gonna call it right there. Y'all, thanks for watching. Have yourself a goon at night, and I'll be back tomorrow. So tomorrow is the day that we do our Resident Evil marathon. We will be playing the next mainline Resident Evil game, which is Resident Evil 6. So yeah, we'll be starting that at 8 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully that'll be a one and done. We'll see. I don't know. We'll actually be playing that on my 360. I got it working. I had the video setting wrong. It was on 1080i, and my capture card was looking for 1080p. That's what was causing the weirdness with the RE5. We figured it out. But yeah, till then, take care and have a goon night, y'all. Peace.